What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Rabbit? How goes it? Alrighty, so yesterday I left off a bit defeated because I couldn't get specific behavior that I wanted to work. And so after I ended the stream, I was looking back through Drizzle issues and I saw that someone had made something similar to this. I've modified it since to support what I'm trying to do here, but with regard to being able to like dynamically pass in like, hey, I want whether the user has liked the post and then add it as an extra column. And so this is how it's done. So we have that working now. Today I kind of want to clean things up a bit. Kind of looks like a mess in here. I want to make it look a bit better. And then we'll go from there. Am I live? I'm live right now, right? What's up, Manuel? Awesome. Okay, cool. Okay, so first order of business is I want to make this not look so terrible. So for one, I want to add a border to this. Okay, I lied. Border. Yeah, give it some more space. Check that out. Much better. How's everybody doing today? Everybody's doing well. I also kind of want to get rid of like the title. Now that I'm kind of committed to doing like a Twitter thing. So maybe we get rid of that. And I also decided I kind of want to make this suffix all of these with table. Because I'm running into like conflicts. I'm good, Rabbit. Very good. Now that I fixed that issue I was having yesterday, I looked back at, I spent like 2.5 hours on stream trying to fix that one issue. So that's always frustrating. If I wasn't streaming, normally I would just take a break, do something else, and then like come to me later on. When I'm streaming, I kind of like, you know, want to stay on task, and kind of screws me a bit. Okay, so this should update it everywhere. So everything. Okay. We'll have to update our actions. Actually, this should be good. Nice. Then posts. This is also good. Cool. Yo, man, wow, that's awesome to hear. I love it. I'm very happy that we have it. I just remember seeing it when it was exclusively in React and just being kind of envious. Hey, what's up, Brave? I'll probably make more videos soon. I've just been kind of feeling slumpy because of the whole Svelte 5 thing kind of lingering and the fact that it's changing constantly still. My motivation to make tutorials has been lower just because a lot of the stuff's going to be invalidated here in a couple months when Svelte 5 is stable, or maybe next month. So I think once then I'll have because I mean, think about how much has already changed in Svelte 5 since they first announced it, like so much. So yeah, I've just kind of felt like a little bit, it's a blessing and a curse to have it in like a pre-release stage. Okay, so what I also wanted to do was I'm going to remove the title from posts. Maybe I'll keep it. Oops. I do want to like make this better, so let's I think the avatar could probably be maybe a bit smaller. Oh, I forgot I'm zoomed in. I forgot that I'm zoomed in because I'm streaming, so my perception here is a bit jacked up with regard to how big these things. I was like, why does this text look so big? Hey Maverick, I'm just trying to build like a little mini Twitter clone. Getting that feel for Drizzle. It's my first time using it, my first project I've used it on. So yeah, just getting a feel for it. And also using Lucia v3. I'd like to do some stuff with auth today. I want to try to do like, set up magic links potentially. We'll use something like InBucket, which is what Supabase uses if you run their local development environment. But we should be able to spin this up with like a Docker container. And then just like test magic links and such. As well as like password resets. I kind of want to see what those things look like. So that might be what we do today. Once I get this basic like and comment functionality down. Alrighty, so why is this button feels like it shouldn't be here. I feel like I should just have like a text box at the top. Is that what Twitter does? Yeah, okay. Again, I'm not going to clone their UI. I'm just going to try to make it feel similar, right? So maybe we do that. So we have this form. already that we can reuse. Wait, I thought. Oh, it's the comment form. Okay. I should need to pass all this stuff as props. Oh yeah, I do actually. Actually, no, I don't. I'm doing things a bit incorrect here. Because all of these things relate to a specific post. This form does not. So in this case, it doesn't make much sense to do that. Do it like that. I'm using superforms, yes. Oh, what's up, Andreas? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Of course I'm using superforms. You already know. I didn't read the name at first. If anyone isn't aware, that is the creator of superforms, which is what I believe to be the best. I think, honestly, the best library for SvelteKit. Like, not even just best forms library, just best overall library to improve the developer experience of SvelteKit. Like, you need superforms. Like, I don't know how I did things without it. Yeah, it does. Origami, it does. I'm using it right now. Hey, Andreas, I appreciate that, man. Hey, we released a stable version yesterday. I don't know if you saw or not. I don't think we need this dialogue anymore right now. What's up, Maxime? Again, I haven't looked at Auth.js in a while since like it first went framework agnostic. But I think it's just different strokes for different folks. Like Auth.js is more hand-holding, which comes with more, I guess, limitations, but it could be good. I haven't looked at it enough. All I know is when I tried following the guide the first time around, the only thing that worked was like GitHub authentication. Everything else just kind of, I think I actually have a video on my or a stream where I tried it. But yeah, I know I'm liking Lucia. What's up, Hugos? I've been good, man. How are you? Sheldon, what's up? Welcome. Damien, welcome as well. Okay, let's get this. Then we need a create post form. Data.create post form. Yeah, see, like, I don't know if I like this though or not. Thing is, I don't know where to put this button. If I just have a button up there to create a post, like, I guess I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, who goes? I did. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that, Damien. Hover outline is weird. If it's focus, it should be outline period. Okay, we'll just leave this up here for now. It's fine. Okay, so like I mentioned, I have the ability to like, so I can keep spam clicking this. I thought. Oh, not on the page, on the post page itself, I think. Yeah, so I can like spam click this and like it a bunch of times. So that's one thing I do want to address. Sorry to sneeze. Okay, so this like form is here. But I think it's not invalidating it or something. Let me it's like when I like this post, it's not invalidating it, right? So I have to refresh the page. It may not actually be a great idea to invalidate the entire load function, because especially on a page like this where we're getting more than just like the cards. So what we could do is like optimistically update the UI. And then in the event of superforms, we can use the onUpdated to determine if it was actually good or not, and then update the UI accordingly. But my question is, why isn't this working? This will actually be on my server, but I think I'm also logging in on the client too. Okay, so this is deleting the like. Oh, I see what's happening. So what we can do here is we can do something like in the plus page for now. Event that appends posts. And then inside of our form here in the on updated, you can just do await, validate all, or invalidate. They actually follow this convention. And this should actually invalidate the but actually I want to probably use I know there's a damn diagram somewhere. Okay, so error is if we actually have an error on update or updated, is it actually being updated. So I guess we're returning set error, which would okay. So now this should refetch okay. Yeah, I can get the action here. Okay, so this is deleting a like with the post ID of this. And it should be successful. So this like count should decrease, right? But it keeps it there. So let's check our likes. Do I even have that implemented? Delete like action. Oh. I also need to check here to make sure the user is only deleting their own likes. Can I just chain these? No. I didn't contribute to super forms. Is it .and? Yeah, I still don't know all the damn. And, yep. Okay, but either way, this doesn't seem to actually be deleting it, right? So that's what I thought, Andreas. But one thing I'm doing is I am always running validate all, even if I'm submitting to a different page. So like I have these cards being rendered on like this page, but then also, but all the actions are at just the root route. Doesn't actually seem to be deleting that record. That is true, Hugos. That's a good point. Okay, so let's just delete all these likes and kind of start anew here. Wait a second. I think this is still gonna. Is this still gonna submit this to both? Oh, first of all, like, yeah, probably. Okay, so allegedly this does submit to a separate oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. This is not correct. But that should have been failing validation then, right? It probably was. Okay, so let's add a check here. So we're going to check if the user, has liked the post. I just want the ID. Do I do where here now? They actually put that inside of that. Oh, select. I should be able to do DB select. And we want the like where the likes table dot post ID is equal to form data post ID, and likes table dot user ID is equal to the currently logged in user. Can I do like a single or something? I just want one. I don't want to be, it shouldn't be an array, right? Am I just being needy here? You know, like Supabase has like single, like dot single, and it'll, I guess that, please show the website. Hugo, so it keeps retracting your messages. Probably because you're trying to send links or something. YouTube like doesn't, your chat kind of sucks. This is the site right now. Winks. It's pretty poopy looking, but just trying to focus on functionality. Okay, so if there's no like and they try to delete a like, we're just gonna throw. Which is fine. In my eyes, at least. But something that we're gonna run into actually is actually, I'm not gonna do all this. Let's see here. I use Error Lens. Wait. Yeah, Error Lens. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I hate having like hover over the messages. This is like not really cool for videos. I think it kind of is annoying, but it is nice to be able to see it. What's up, Mixed Nuts? Yeah, pagination is definitely a minute. Yeah, I could do that, right, Hugos? Question is that going to throw? Would it be undefined? You gave me some tips. Where at? Okay, so it'll just be one or nothing. Okay. So if I do like more than one index. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Interesting. I thought I would get like something weird there, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, so if there's no like, we're just going to throw an error. It's going to set an error here, and we're going to return the form. So it's not actually going to like throw an error to the user. If not, we're going to go ahead and try to delete it. Oh, Yosef, it's actually Epidemic Sound. Some of the tracks might be on Spotify as well. Let me send you a link. You can listen to it. I have a license with them so they don't copyright strike me on my channel. But some of the music is copyrighted. It's just that I have a license for their whole collection, which is pretty cool. Of course. What's up, Yosef? Welcome. Okay, so I decided I'm not going to do this whole thing here that I'm doing because it's not going to work well with superforms. Maybe there's a way I could pull it off. But like when I set an error on the delete form, like superforms here is getting the create like form. So it's just a bit tricky there. So instead I'm just going to move this up, down, okay. Oh, that's awesome, Andreas. I didn't mind it too much. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, probably something's up with my I really what the hell's going on? Okay. So now what I also need to do is to make sure that a user can't like a post twice. So for create like, we'll basically Which one? Form snap mix nuts or super forms? Or both? Okay guys, I think this, so here we're checking if there is a like already. We're gonna throw an error because they shouldn't be creating another like while they already have one. Okay, so it's not invalidating the data, unfortunately. I'm curious if it's because it's on a separate page. Or I think I know what's happening actually. It's a reactivity thing. So yeah, I can definitely stop them on the client. That can actually be the validator because I don't really need to use Zod for the client-side validation because it's coming from the URL, which is add the user's control because I set this here in this, well, yeah. Of course, the type is messed up, I think, because I love Svelte. Hey, Caleb, it's Error Lens. And who goes? I use GitHub Dark VS Code theme. Oh. Okay, we're slowly getting there, guys. Bear with me. What's wrong here? What are you mad about? Okay. So it doesn't appear to be... Oh yeah, the state thing. So... So I think it's happening here is because right now we're getting the post here in this page. Well, I guess... Yeah, so the post card gets its post but this should still whoops, I'm using svelte 4 and svelte 5. Okay, so it is, an update is happening, right? Which means it should be re-rendering this postcard. Oh, I don't have to do, oh, this is gonna be really annoying. I think I need to like actually update this. Can I? I don't think so. I'm setting context in here, Hugos. So I'm pretty sure that would throw. So context is going to be set during initialization. Oh, wait. No, I'm already making that state. Okay, so that should have just updated. Oh God, guys, sheesh. Actually, no, that's fine. Okay, so it just seems like the delete action isn't working. It's actually what's happening. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm inspecting something somewhere, right? Okay, so there's a like. Oh, whoops. Okay, so that's working, but it's not invalidating the data. Right, because did I just blow that effect away? No, so it's like not invalidating the data. Let's go to invalidate all really quick and just see. Okay, so there's some state issues. Or yeah, but I'm using the context is like a class, right? Yeah, Sheldon, I agree. I was just talking about that yesterday a bit, because like technically, yeah, you could like a comment, So you'd have any comment or a like of a comment to whatever. But for now, we're just focusing on this. And my UI isn't reacting to this update, even though I'm inbounding the data. So give me 2 seconds. Go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Okay, so one thing I want to check is inside of here. I guess I got to run inspect. Can I run inspects in here or no? What the hell? Okay, so it does appear to be updating, right? The hell? So it does have the latest data. Wait, no, it doesn't. It reruns the effect. Here's what's happening, guys. So right now we have one like, right? One like. Well, user liked is just a one or a 0, whether the user's liked it or not. Okay. So right now that's accurate. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to click it again. We'll see that we did trigger an effect because this .post did change for all of these cards, all these postcards. However, if you look at the top here, even though we know we just deleted that post or that like, okay, I lied. This is 0. This is correct. So why the hell isn't my UI reacting? Hey, see you, Andreas. Oh, nice. You're going to be on This Week at Svelte? Awesome. I'll try to tune in. Okay, user like 0. Okay, interesting. So oh, hold on. Wait, that makes no sense. Am I doing something stupid here, guys, that I'm missing? So it's like the updates aren't propagating to the actual... So like here, this is a post on a init. We technically should have another... So this works fine. It is invalidating. Yeah, it's invalidating. It's just not my UI is not reacting. The data is there, but for some reason in here, my data, like this post, isn't. See, like there's nothing happening when I like it. But when I mount, I'm getting all the data. But by me invalidating that, on this root page here, actually no, it's just on this page here, really. Updating post from data prop, whatever. Okay. Should have just done this 65 times. Okay, ready? I'm gonna like, whoops. Okay, we have data.post and we have post. I wish I could see the whole damn. Okay, user like 0. User like 0. User like 1. User like 0. Okay, but it should have then just, it should have set it right there, right? So, oh, whoops. I didn't actually do that. So data.post equals post. Okay, I just deleted it. So we should have post here is 0 likes, which is good, of course. But what is data? Data.post is also 0 likes, right? So, which means the state itself is updating. We have 0 likes here, 0 likes here. So this should be 0 because the length is 0. Now, if we do the same thing over here in the like form, I'm just restricting this to the single ID at the moment just to debug a bit. Let's console log the post. Yeah, I shouldn't have to make this reactive. Oh, guys, I'm being such an idiot right now. Yikes, that's very cringe of me. I think I just did this on stream the last time. You can't destructure from a class like this. I'm being absolutely stupid. I guess I could also just do this. Hold on. Okay. Oh, you guys let me do that. Come on now. Where am I updating it? What do you mean? No, Svelte. I did not mean to reference it in a closure. What's up, Robert? Okay, so this works now, guys. I was just being an idiot. But this is kind of obnoxious because, like, I'm deriving this from a reactive class. Now, if I change this to like this, it doesn't give me any compile errors, which is slightly obnoxious, but whatever. Okay, so this works. What is up, Robert? How's it going? Good to see you. The same thing goes for this page too. This works. Awesome. Now, if I don't invalidate all, so it does it automatically for me. I think that applies to both, Junior. I think it applies to classes and objects, unless I missed something. So I could have. Technically, it should be a const. Because you can't actually update this after the fact. Like, you can't actually update this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, Junior. Create state. Whoops. So like that would be like me doing this, right? And trying to do this. I think it's going to show the right counts when I do. I guess I have to do what, like a let? Or I guess I have to do a let count. Yeah, it's not going to work. But if I do B, oh, wait. Oh, I need actual getters and setters here. Yeah, so I think that's the case regardless. You can't destructure reactive objects. Yeah, me too, Sheldon. I run into a lot of issues with like destructuring page data and stuff. So I was just being silly there. Okay, so we have this working now. Uh-oh. What? Do I really need to invalidate all? No way, right? What just happened? What did I just break, guys? Oh. There we go. All right. Okay, now what do we want to do? Kind of want to... I want to do some like user stuff. Maybe like a magic links. I think right now we're just doing like username and password, right? So maybe we do like some account stuff. Okay, so right now we're just getting the, I think we're just saving the user's username, to be honest. So I'm getting an error, I think. Oh, .get is how you do a single one. What? What's going on here, guys? I'm not getting agent data posted to my server. It's failing client-side validation. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. All right. I had some stupid stuff going on in my schema. In design, this is a, I thought this was a bad design. I'm just slapping some stuff. Oh, this is just, this is the modified version of the authentication page here. Okay, cool. So now I'm logged in as 100 by 2 or 100 by 1. Okay, so now what can we do? Want to do like what? Like reset password maybe? Or it has to send them a link to their email though for that. So I guess we can start doing like email logins. I know they have to have like a template, right? Obviously they have like a Docker file here, but I don't want to, I hate running Docker files like just without compose because it's such a pain in the ass to remember what I typed in. I guess I could build from source too, but I guess I can just do it Docker compose real quick. What is it like? Is that it? Oh shit. And web is what, 9,000? There we go. Boom. You're up with InBucket. So this is really cool. So I guess like what are we going to use to send email? Like node mail or something? Guess we can just use node mailer for this shit. Obviously, in reality, we'd use something like Twilio or whatever, like SendGrid or something that has like a reputable transactional email service. But for now, I guess we'll use node mailer. Is anybody familiar with another one that's emerged, or is this still what's good? It's never a good sign when you see require in the docs, though. No mailer. All right, no mailer it is. That's what I've last used, but I wasn't sure if something else has emerged since then. Okay. The hell is ethereal email? Oh, is this like an InBucket? I see what this is. This is just one email. Okay, but this is just one email account I think you can do, but all right, let's just set this thing up. The hell is this? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go with this. Target pose up dash D for detached. Whoops. Whoops. One of you guys said no dash mailer in the chat. Probably have to do the types for this too, right? Okay, server, email. Okay. Two. Let's do bar, I guess. Bar@example.com. Fine. Well, obviously, I have to do this function and actually do something in a second, but right now, let me just get email. Bar@example.com. There we go. Let's look at that. Wow. Incredible. We now have email. Oh, well, right now I'm not. Right now I'm just I'm really focusing on trying to send magic links and such. Right now I'm just sending like this, right? I'm just sending literally this. I'm not actually rendering any like Svelte components as email bodies just right now. Okay, so we have the ability to send emails now, which is pretty cool, at least locally, right? Again, if I was going to be, I would definitely probably, honestly, I'd probably use a service like this to do the email templates and stuff. Again, probably like SendGrid. I'm pretty sure they have templates. And and then you just like call their API. Pretty sure they have like a they have like an SDK. But for this example, we're gonna just do it like this. Now, the creator of Lucia wrote this book, the Copenhagen book, and it gives like really good guidelines for implementing auth in web apps around like what should the tokens look like for password reset versus email verification versus sessions, what level of encryption you should use. And so on and so forth. So, email verification. Let's start here. Because again, I want this repo to be like an example of some things, but right now we're just doing username and password. That's not really practical. without having any type of validation in there or verification. So I want to make this much more practical where you can adapt and swap things out, like replace node mailer with, you know, SendGrid's API or whatever, but the same ideas apply. Email verification codes. So it should be preferred to using links. This actually makes sense. So this is what we'll probably do. We'll probably do a code. Be at least 8 digits if it's numeric and 6 if it's alpha. If you guys haven't read this, it's actually a brilliant read. I read it when it first came out, but like, this is money because nothing out there exists. At least there's obviously like the OWASP cheat sheet and stuff like that. But as far as like straight up to the point, like, hey, I want to do email verification. What are the best practices out there? And like reading these guidelines will make sure that, you know, you don't make mistakes. He points out a lot of mistakes here too that you could make that would, and then also how they can be abused. Okay, so a single verification code should be tied to a single user and email. This is especially important if you allow users to change their email address after they've sent an email. Each code should be valid for at least 15 minutes, single use, and immediately invalidated after validation. And then generating a new code every time they ask for another email. Throttling, of course, rate limiting. And then if the user inputted code is expired, we generate and send a new one. Now, for something like this, I really want to use like Redis, right? But we'll leave it, we'll just do, because in this case here, like I want these records to expire, right? I want these tokens that are expired to expire after a certain point. So, otherwise you end up with like a shit ton of records in there that are just not ever touched. And we have to, I guess we could also have like a cron that goes and cleans up the database, deleting all the ones that are expired, but we'll see. All sessions should be invalidated when their email is verified. So we're not going to do an email. We're not going to do a link. We're just going to do a token. Now here's a question. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. So we have, of course, we'd have like a table, likely, right? We have another table here called email verification tokens table, something like that, right? Where we'd have the token expires, and then of course the user ID and the email. Yeah, so we have the email. Yeah, so it should be tied to an email rather than a user ID. We could also do something like have like a tokens table where you have like an enum with different types of tokens, but for now I'm just gonna keep it simple. And I don't think I really need to relate this to the user necessarily. Because I want it to be fixed to a specific email address. Whatever email address was that user had at the point in time they submitted that request for that verification request, I want to create that token record. And then if they enter a new email, I don't want to just update this one. I want to create another one. So maybe we'll just do... but we want to make sure that this exists in the... and really these mocks won't even be that relevant because we're going to require them to even... Yes, this actually won't even be really relevant. So At least not right now. Okay, and so I'm pretty sure Oslo has the nice little utilities here. So like create date. Oh, this is nice. Okay, cool. So we create a new date, and then we could also check if it's within the expiration date. Okay. Okay, so take an email and create date, time span. I guess we can use this. This is fine. Okay, so we have the expires at, and then we'll have we want to create a token. So for that, we're going to use the crypto random string. Was it 6 or 8? Was the recommended amount? Six if it's alphanumeric. Okay, so we have an expires at, we have a token. Now we should be able to do well, I have to create the thing first. So let's okay. It's close Copilot, but not exactly. Oh. One of these days I'll learn Drizzle's syntax. Oh, this one we do select dot from. Skid, I'm just trying something new. I've heard good things about it, so yeah, I'm just trying something new today. Well, something new. I've used Prisma quite a bit, so I've heard good things about this. So far it's been good. It's been a learning curve a little bit. Like just learning the syntax for how do I select something. Is it db.from select or db.select from? Because insert, it's insert, then you pass this in. But select leaves this open so you can select like SQL, like select whatever from, so it does make sense. Is within expiration date. I'm just putting this here because I want to see what that looks like. Okay, if there's no record, if it's not within the expiration date, or a token is not equal to the token, then we're going to throw an error just saying invalid token. Maybe we could do something with this, like, you know, your token expired, resend a new one. But for now, we're just going to throw an error. Here, I'm just console logging this to see what pops up. I don't have to await it with SQLite when I'm doing .get for some reason. Synchronous. Okay, so if no record, token is expired, or token doesn't match, throw. If it does, so these cases should cover every failure, right? Otherwise, the token was correct, was valid, delete it, and verify user email. Really, I just need the ID of the token. Actually, I want to delete all of them for that email. So that's actually good. So I want to delete every record for that email that's in that email verification token table. If they sent a couple or whatever, which will probably handle, like when they re-request to send another one, we'll delete all the existing ones and then send them a new one. But for now, actually, I don't know if I want to do this. I don't want to do that here because the user may not actually apply that email until they have done their business. What's up, Kevin? My name is not Hunter. What is up, Kevin? Good to see you, man. We're just doing some things over here. Some fun stuff. Now, so an interesting thing about this is, like, we'd probably want to handle it differently for a user trying to change their email. Heading to bed. 9:30? What time is it over there? No booleans? The hell? It's a class though, right? Cannot store a... Oh, okay. Thanks for that tip, Mix Nuts. Oh, whoops. Oops. Okay, it does include the ID in there automatically. Okay, cool. Okay, this will probably go to its own place eventually, but for now, let's put everything in users. Okay, so db.update users table.set email verified true email to the email where All right, guys, you all ready to try this out? Have no clue if it's going to work properly or not, but first we need to push our schema up. It's going to probably... Okay, so we register for an account as we want to actually do this. So, okay. Okay, so when we do all this stuff, right, it's gonna, we don't want to, do we want to create a session for them? I guess we do want to create a session. Okay, so in this case, I guess for now we'll just use the user's token. Okay. Okay, so here's where we're actually going to verify the token. So we'll say, okay. We'll see if this actually works or not. Quite curious. Okay. So when this is successful, we should send them a verification, email verification. So I guess once we insert the table, and then we get to this point, you can say await send form.data.email. We'll get the email that comes back from the database because that's like a surefire way that we know it actually created this record. And that should redirect them to verify their email. Now what we'll do is we could set up some stuff here where like we could do we could say if Now we can do this here, but the problem with this is like, if I want to log out, I can't log out anymore. So we also have to check like the route ID to make sure it's not log out. But so we're just gonna ignore this for the time being. I'll figure this out later. For now, I just want to try to send myself a verification email. me@me.com. Okay. Got taken to a very ugly looking page, which is fine. Let's check our inbox. Verify your email. I got a token here. Should probably make these all uppercase. $565MZA. We do it. This has the old data. Email verified is true. Let's go. I guess we're allowing users to interact with stuff before they even have an account, so I don't want to redirect them there. Only if they take an action, they try taking an action without being verified. So something like creating something, right? Okay, guys, there we go. We have some basic basic email verification set up. ideally use like a pin input or something like this in the future. Why does that button look so fat? It's a thick button. I didn't make that yet. I didn't make it. The actual input OTP person is gonna do a Svelte version. They already have one working right now. They're just waiting for this to stabilize a bit, I think. I thought, hold on. How'd that go? Oh yeah, see, there's a Svelte version that's in the process right now, so I'm not gonna do it. Just gonna, but I'll help him. He needs. I already reached out to him on Twitter. He's messaging me saying he's gonna within a couple weeks. But for now, we can use like the one that Bits has. It's not obviously as nice. It's a bit more simple, but okay. Now I guess we can do a like, well, I suppose when we do the send verification, so let's just move this into use for aux, how you get the data from the hook to your, yeah, I just pass it, yeah, via locals. So like in this case here, in the layouts, the root layout, now I'm not using this, just to be clear, I'm not using this as a source of truth or as like my auth guard, right? So I just pass this down from the layout, and the hook is going to run every single time. So in certain places, like where I have, updating a post, if someone tries to update a post, they don't have access. They can't update a post because they're not a user. So they're going to get thrown to the login page. But this is populated by the hook every single time. But then I pass it down through the layout page data. And then I usually type it like this. Okay. So first of all, I suppose before we send verification email, Okay, so we have this delete existing email verification tokens because when someone requests a verification email, we want to delete all the existing email verification tokens before we do anything at all. So the first order of business is going to be to delete the existing email verification tokens. We also need to invalidate. If we check back to the Copenhagen book, something we're forgetting here is invalidating all of their sessions when the email is verified. And they talk about why session invalidation. I want to look into this too, passkeys. Eventually. Okay. So we're deleting their verifications things here. We're updating their session and everything. And then we also want to what is it? Lucia.invalidate session. He has a separate library. So like Lucia is basically just handles the sessions for you. That's basically what it does. Now he does have additional other libraries like, I think Arctic is the OAuth one. Arctic and Oslo. So Oslo has really good utilities like I'm using right now to create these tokens, and then also like expiration dates and such. And that's what Oslo is good for. But then also there's Arctic, which is OAuth 2 clients for popular providers. And so all these things kind of work together. Can't believe I didn't start this yet. Yeah, in all likelihood, I would probably end up using something like Redis for storing the session or storing these tokens. Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, what's next? I guess I need to set the ability to resend one. So I really need to figure out like how I'm gonna handle this part. I don't think there's never really going to be a Matthew. I think there's never going to be like a done. Everybody has opinions and everybody has different requirements, so it's really tough for like one library to be able to cover everybody's unique use cases, right? So you have things like Auth.js, which are more batteries included, or like Clerk, which is actually as a service, but I kind of put them in the same bucket. One is like Clerk for yourself, one is hosted. But then you have people that want to do really unique things and flows that some of these libraries make it really hard to do. So I think Lucia is like the bare minimum, right? So a lot of the stuff, if you just want quick and easy auth, then maybe go with a different one. But this is designed to be open to where you can implement your own type of flows and stuff. Yeah, like in Auth.js, I don't even know. Like I have this demo here, right? Where's the damn code at? It's obviously somewhere. Like with this, am I able to customize like how are these? Are these session based? Are these is it JWT? Is it a okay? It's a session. They also have client side, so they create like endpoints, I imagine, or they're intercepting like endpoint routes probably, or be the hook. Yeah. I think next guys do. Yeah. It's usually, again, they have good intention. It's works well with Next.js, but I had a bad experience with it. When it was initially being brought over to Svelte, or just like agnostic, whatever. Yeah, okay, so it owns the user account. So like if I wanted to customize, like you know, for one here, I'm not really too sure. Like what is on this session here, right? Like if I want to customize this session, how do I do that? There is a session callback. Where the hell is that at? Shit, I just minimize that. Yeah, again, different strokes, different folks. I'm sure this works well. I'm sure it's great. Pilcrow, the man of the hour. Hey, I'm finally starting to leverage more of your stuff here. Leveraging Oslo to do some verification email tokens. You see the flow here? Here we go. And really at this point, like if we're going to do email verification, we could just do magic link and kind of avoid the passwords altogether. But we get brought here. We have to verify our email. What email did I just put in? This one. Get a nice little token here. Boom. Eek. That not work? That's slightly embarrassing. Oh, it's because I validated the sessions now. That's why, guys. Sorry about that. So I was just reading the Copenhagen book, and I realized that you mentioned here all sessions of users being validated when their email is verified. So I'm doing that. That's what logged me out. Should probably share like a message or something though. hello@me.com. What was the email I just used? Oh, invalidate all sessions. Okay, copy. All right, well, let's do that then. So in our thing over here, we're invalidating them. We'll basically do the same exact thing here again. So we'll invalidate all the sessions, and then we'll create a new session. Which actually need to create another ID, I think, for that too, right? No, it's just user ID. Okay, let's try this again. It did seem a bit strange to log out right away like that after verifying it, but what do I know? Nice. Look at that. Wow. Incredible. Okay. So actually, I want to just take in the event. Yeah, Matthew. Pilcrow, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Your book has been incredible. It's been very useful for me. Matthew, yes, it is. In buckets, basically a stupid, simple, like local SMTP server. You can just send emails to it. You just search up the email. It runs like a Docker container. Supabase uses this in their local development setup. So you can test like email verification, things like that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I just set it up. I have a Docker Compose to set it up in the repo. Mail trap? Is that a similar one? Is that like a... Oh, nice. Okay, this is more of like a for Teams, yeah. Is this open source or no? Just a as a service. Where the hell did my code go? Okay. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. That's a good idea there, Pilcrow. Okay. At the top of the hook. The hell is that early resolve? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. That way it's at least defined. We don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. Good call on that one. So now, instead of all this, we can just do await. The same thing for register. Well, I guess I actually need to take in an ID here. Because can't create a session for a user that doesn't have a session. In this case. Now in this case, it doesn't really matter if we, yeah. Alrighty, now what we want to cover is resending it if it's expired. So at the moment, we're setting, I think, for 4 hours. What I'll do is I'll set it for like, I can actually use a negative time stamp to simulate, or negative time span to simulate like in the past, so we have like a minute to validate it, right? and then we'll check. So that's okay. So that's one thing we have to cover here, right? So we'll split this up. So if there's no record, hey Pilker, how do you feel about like, does a token just live on forever? I guess any of these conditions really could be relevant. Because like if they enter an invalid token, we might want to prompt them to resend a new one. Or if it's expired, or if there's no token at all, because maybe we've cleared it out. Maybe we're using Redis and it actually expires. So I think in all of these cases, if it's expired, I tell the user to try again. And then if they try again and it's wrong, or resend a token. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. So I'm thinking about like, do we want to is it best to obfuscate the fact they're entering an invalid token, or do we always just say invalid, resend, or, you know, because it's one thing for it to be expired, which I guess so maybe we'll I guess in all these cases I'll just prompt them if they want to resend. Even if they enter like an invalid one for now, I think. Like, even if it's just not the same token. Because then, you know, yeah. Okay, so we don't want to obfuscate the idea of it being invalid. Okay, so in these two cases here, if no record or record.token is not equal to token, well, I guess, okay. So in these two cases, we want to basically send new token prompt. Token is invalid. Okay, now I kind of want to figure. I want to figure out how I want to return this in a way that we can return it appropriately to the user. We could do something like, something like this. Where we could potentially manipulate the return type to where, actually, I guess this is maybe fine. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Actually, I should be able to just do, this might be kind of stupid to do it like this. We'll see. Okay, now there's a way. Yeah, that is true, Pilcrow. That's what I was thinking about. I was kind of thinking screw him for a second there. Okay, how do we want to send? I basically want to. I suppose I could do some like hacky here. What I'm basically trying to do right now is I want to pass some data back. I think there's actually, was it message? Okay, that's what I want to do. Um, figure turning expired even when the token doesn't exist in the database. Yeah, that was what I was thinking about doing. Should I do invalid in that case? I guess it should be invalid. So I was thinking if it doesn't exist in the database, I want to like show them. Yeah, I guess in this case it would be invalid. Well, what I'm trying to. So my thoughts here, Pilcrow, is that if I end up using like Redis or something, and I just have these tokens expire after there expires that time, then in this case, I would just treat it as expired. Like, hey, the token's expired. You need to request a new one. And then if they do have a token, but then the token is not what their token is in the database that they submit, then it's invalid. That was my logic behind that one. So I wonder maybe I could use like a status code for this shit. Like 400 could technically be like expired. I don't know. Yeah, Pilcrow, that's what I was thinking. I was actually thinking about that because then we still have the ability to show the user if it's expired. But I guess like what would be the etiquette message just sent to them then? Is it, hey, like you're sorry, you don't have a token anymore? Which in that case would be essentially the same thing as expired. This isn't what I'm going to show the user. I'm just going to I'm trying to find a determine like a good way to oh, geez, guys. Actually, no, that's not good. Yeah, Benjamin, but at the same time, like if you fat finger your code, like, but yes, expired and non-existent. I'm just trying to find the way to elegantly pass this status back to the client so I can render the proper stuff for it. Maybe this will work. Let's see here. Actually, I think I have the result. I can get the result data. Okay, I can do this. I can do set error, right? Form token has okay. Because then we can get the message. I can, you know, discriminate based on these things here. Okay, so now we can do message here. And I think this takes a generic with the message. But I think if I have to no? The hell? This is annoying me. Okay. Not playing your games today, TypeScript. Hey, take care, Pilcrow. Thanks for stopping by. Awesome work with these things you've been doing. For now, message is going to be any. All right, guys. No judgments here. I I'm going to purposely enter the wrong token in here. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I'm looking for the token in the yeah, so this should be unique. This should be unique. You should only ever have one email verification token for any, actually, no, it's not true. But if it references user table.email, it already is unique. What I'm thinking about though is like if when I go to change my email, like theoretically, I could put whatever email I want in there. So in that case, we'd have to have like a an intermediary column of some sort. Or I guess in this case, we have a reference. Maybe I do user ID here. Maybe I do user ID. Email is just not null. But it doesn't actually have the reference in email. Okay. Yeah, because basically I'm looking through the database for okay, I guess in this case though, user should be unique, right? User should be unique. We shouldn't have more than one email verification token for a given user, right? Because we're supposed to delete the other ones when we request a new one. So in this case, we'd only ever have one record. So we could just get the verification token by that user. Whoops. Okay, I'm not handling something properly here. In PHP, yeah, that's a lot of places have a lot of things do that. Like S3 image uploads do that. Pre-signed URLs. But that we could do that with a link. But in this case here, I'm doing a Or do you mean just like having the user stuff in that URL? Okay, let's try this again. Let me just log out here. Okay, so I'm not handling it. I'm doing something wrong here. Shit. What? Oh. What is it now? Yeah, this was a stupid idea here at this one, because in this, how I had it set up would mean like I could delete someone else's tokens by just requesting, which I guess in that case you should never make it to the step because the email already exists, but still no. Really? What the hell's going on? I might want to freaking read my logs, guys. Oh, because I didn't reset the database. Okay, Benny at Ben. Okay. invalid. Okay. But then if I just set the expiration date to like 1 second. Just to be an asshole. And I go and try to type this in here. Token has expired. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. I like where this is headed. First of all, let me... And now in our email verify page, and I'll figure out where this, how to make this like type properly later on. You can use SQLite with Terso. With Vercel. I guess in this case, like, we're only going to have it one time. We just have them re-enter their email or no? Should we just click a button that like resends it, right? Can I just do this? Shit, what did I just do over here? What's up, Adrian? It's going good, man. It is going great. Got email verification rolling with Lucia. Things are looking really up. Boom. Okay. So I want to set that back to 1 second. Now I'm trying to handle like expire tokens and like showing a little, stupid little thing for let's do 1 second again, see what happens. New token would basically be honestly like the same thing, right? Maybe the same thing as like registering for, well, but in this case, like, okay, this is, yeah. Okay. And let's try this again. My token will have expired at that point, right? So I want it to show me a nice little message. Your token has expired. Request a new token. And then it goes back to this screen here to verify that new token. It's going to keep expiring, of course, because I have it set to 1 second, but okay. One thing I want to do is protect this route from users that are already verified. Yeah, okay. We did it. We did it. Alrighty guys, I think that's gonna do it for me today. I'm gonna have some self-discipline and get the hell offline. I will have the source code linked below if you want to look at this sloppy mess right now. But my goal is over time to refine this bad boy and have like a good examples. Have some good examples there. So far, so good. It was productive, unlike yesterday. So, all right, guys, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate all of you. I'll see you guys next time.